Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Get Your Roll On. Captain Kirk here. I hope everybody is well on this lovely Christmas Eve, assuming you celebrate Christmas Eve, and if not, for this Yuletide winter season. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I hope whether it is morning, afternoon, or evening for you, the day has found you well thus far, and you are looking forward to either a groovy rest of the day, tomorrow, sleep, whatever it is that comes next for you. But thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. We appreciate you. We are continuing to push forward towards our subscriber goal, and our follower goal over here on Twitch, is what I mean to say. So I am actually currently, at this moment, only 3 more subscribers away from the 25 follower is what I mean to say, requirement that Twitch has to actually make affiliate. So on our road to affiliate, if you are watching these moments or hearing these words over on Twitch, drop a follow if you would. Does immense things to help me out and helps me push forward to that affiliate goal. So tonight was originally supposed to be Kriegsfront Tactics, and we were supposed to be playing the demo since the full game is going to be coming out soon. However, unfortunately, it turns out that even though this is not listed or advertised anywhere, the demo for Kriegsfront Tactics is in fact the same prologue that we played and finished last week on stream. So, I discovered that as I loaded it up a little while ago to, get my settings and everything set up in OBS for the game, and, all of a sudden, I'm going to end up playing the exact same thing if, in fact, I stream. So, we had to come up with a quick pivot, so this was going to be something that I was going to start this weekend, which is just a full-on kind of Nightmare Mode Evil Dark Urge playthrough within Baldur's Gate. This is easily one of my favorite games of all time. I'm currently sitting at, I think, 1,500 hours invested in this game. We won't talk about it. I might have a problem. But this game is also really, really exceptional. But we have loaded up just about every difficulty increasing mod that we can. As well as numerous mods that are going to add extra difficulty, and as well as some environmental changing mods that are going to give this playthrough a significantly more sinister flair. So I am going to be playing a cold-based build with my Dark Urge. We are actually going to be doing a cold-based Oathbreaker based on some of the mods and things that we've got. So we've got the character all started up now. So you should see that the... let me make sure I've got it enabled here. But I believe it is. Yeah, connect extension. Connecting. Boom. Make sure. So yeah, you should be able to, as you are watching the stream, you should actually see that you can mouse over, you can look at my character. You should be able to vote on dialogue options, but I will be going the evil path with this playthrough, unless anybody chimes in and specifically asks me to take another action. So... Right. Well, I guess since it's going to give us spell slots back. By the way, a full mod list for both this and the Monday multiplayer game with Chip and American Woman and Nekomata. That full mod list is coming soon. So we're running over 400 mods, most of which are just like customization options. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually needed to get stuff off this plate down here. I'm talking and not paying attention to what I'm doing. A lot of them are just customization options, things that are gonna, you know, that are come up in CC that are gonna give you different options for how you want to make your character look and feel, making one of the most customizable character creators out there even more so. As you can see here, for example, I'm pretty much every asset I think I'm using right now for my Dark Urge is in fact a custom asset, pretty much, minus a portion of the body, but it just allows you so much more customizability in what you can actually do with your characters. So a ton of the mods are that, right? Just graphic, cosmetic stuff. But it's an extensive list, so it is taking me some time to grab all of the names and links to every single one, because I want to make sure that the mod list has the links to all the mods and their mod.io pages. All of the mods are from the official mod.io source and can be downloaded through the official mod manager, but I want to make sure that the links are there in the doc, so that way people can check them out. If you're unaware, linking your mod.io account and your Larian account allows you to subscribe to the mods through the mod.io page, and then they will automatically download the next time you actually sign into your Larian account through the game client. So, I want to have the ability for everybody to click through the mod list and be able to check out the mods so that you can make the decision whether it's something you want to play with or not. Some of the things do technically qualify as cheats, or some of the mods are, in fact, things that are buffing certain aspects of certain classes in the game. But that's also why I pretty much almost always play with so many difficulty increasing mods. So in this one, we've got one that's drastically improving the AI, it's adding additional hit points to all the enemies, it's adding greater bonuses to hit, things like that. Combined with the fact that they have significantly more encounters in the game to help balance out the fact that some of the choices that we made, while they are things that do bring Baldur's Gate more in line with what you get in tabletop, they are still more powerful than what was in the base game.
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer.
Alright, well, one of the mods that we have in this one is, so if we manage to get us out and we don't lobotomize him, we will be able to pick, or she, or it, really, they, us. If we get us out of the skull, then we're going to be able to, later on, not only recruit them, that's a thing that you can normally do, but they will actually be able to level up with us, get new abilities, things of that nature. So one of the mods actually allows us to act almost as an additional party member, which I think is really cool.
Remove us from this body, from this case.
But
Free us.
I have to be able to free it from the brain and not lobotomize it. All right, we got the investigation.
It is edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the
All right, we're Dark Urge, so we get the advantage on the medicine. All right, all right. We're going to be able to extract the brain. Let's see. So that means we just choose not to lobotomize it.
from the skull.
And then several acts from now, spoiler, warning,
The strange creature.
in case anybody's not already aware of this, it's a 2-year-old game at this point. Do we really need spoiler warnings for things at this point? Do we? Actually, we do. Well, that's the crazy part. Is that I think I was reading a statistic the other day, and it's like at this point, I have never actually gotten to the point where I've gotten the brain out and then gotten to Act 2 with it since I downloaded this mod, so I really want to see what happens with it, so I am going to choose not to lobotomize us, even though that would be the more dirgy, evil thing to do here. But yeah, so I didn't know
We must go to the helm.
until very recently. I think still at this point it's like over 70% of the people who have purchased Baldur's Gate have never made it beyond Act 2. And there's a pretty big percentage of like even those people who haven't made it actually past Act 1. I mean, that alone should tell you how much there is to do in this game, because there are people with hundreds and hundreds of hours in this game that have never made it past Act 1. Mind-boggling to me. Alright, let's go.
We are going to the helm.
Yes, little Ussy newborn. Little fleshy brain friend. Oh, let's see if we can get the magic chests. So I am going to be doing a dexterity-based oath breaker. Or perhaps just full-on charisma. Oh, right. And I'll just shove it. We need this.
Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
So yeah, you get one chance. Essentially, you have to roll a crit on this chest, or you don't get it. No idea what it is that you get out of there, because that's the only set of thieves' tools you get, and you get the one chance to do it. I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever started the game as a rogue. So I've never started as first level rogue. I don't know whether rogue actually gets thieves' tools to start or not. So maybe that would give you some extra options.
Abomination. This is your end.
And since this is an evil playthrough,
And your skin
clearly we'll be using Lae'zel this time around, as she's one of the only characters that's actually going to be willing to work with us.
flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
And if you can't tell, in case you watched the Monday stream, Dragonborn are my favorite race in the game.
We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted.
Ah, fleshy tentacle friends wiggling around in the ether out there.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority.
Alrighty.
First, as for that thing, it will remain tame as long as...
Also, clearly, one of the mods is a graphic update that updates Lae'zel's starting equipment to give her more of an Astral Raider vibe. I think Azazel is the name of the mod creator, and all of their mods are just phenomenal. You're going to see a lot of the changes later, some in cutscenes, things of that nature, that they have implemented into the game. And as far as like graphic not graphic installments, come on, brain, use the correct words. Cosmetic adjustments is really the thing that I'm looking for there for a lot of the different characters in the game, and in whole sections. Like they completely redid their avatar is definitely femme presenting. So if I say she, that I don't actually know. I need to say they. But a lot of their changes, like, completely redid all of the NPCs in the Grove. They've completely done basically every single NPC in Act 1 sans the goblins. The goblins are pretty much the same, but everybody else gets a facelift, gets an update to Lae'zel's starting equipment, an update to Gale's, an update to Shadowheart's. So lots of really cool cosmetic updates that I think give the game a much for me personally, cooler tone. Yep, we'll just smack them with the quarterstaff. Sometimes that's just what you do.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Have to keep going.
Now, to the helm.
What's inside?
Oh. Staff of the Beast Whisperer. Deals additional damage equal to your wisdom modifier against beasts and monstrosities. Alright. Not that useful for me, but might find some use for that on some other folks.
Ship won't be able to take another
No reason to pop that.
too late.
Aw, well, thank you, Red. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your lurking. No worries. No worries.
Ghaik machinery. I can make no sense of it.
Hello, Neko. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna take these guys out. Because we want their goodies and their experience. And then we'll deal with Shadow Hearts. This is the one downside of having a strength-based weapon on a dex-based character. Suppose I should just equip one of those crossbows that I just got, right? Would be the play. Because I can use that, and that will allow me to utilize my better dex. So yeah, here's the character as it's set up currently, so nothing too crazy or out of the ordinary. Just your sort of standard first level sorcerer dip. And then, like I said, I know I'm going to go Oathbreaker, but we'll see. We'll see. What else? I'm contemplating
Time for stragglers.
either War Cleric or Hexblade for my next level first before we dig into... because I am also going to be doing this minus the one respec that I'm going to give all the companions because they're just so ungodly horribly optimized. Even with the mods that optimize them better, they're still so poorly optimized in my personal opinion. That I am going to respec every companion once, and then after that I won't respec again. So
Drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
Are you satisfied? We need to go.
Leave the one. The one must be left.
Hurry!
yeah. This is why Sorcerer is the best starting class.
Console appears dormant.
Honestly, Sorcerer in Baldur's Gate, in regular tabletop, not quite the same. But in Baldur's Gate, Sorcerer is just one of the best classes. It's so good. Alright, let's see if I can pass this. Oh, look at that. Where was that critical success when I tried to open the chest earlier?
Lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Yep. Let's place the hand on the console.
You feel like then discomfort fades.
Yeah.
Sensation washes over
And
you.
now watch me crit fail this, which I have done two different playthroughs, which, you know, keep in mind, this, I have lost track what playthrough this is. I have no idea. At least,
To it.
this has to be at least playthrough 50, 60, somewhere in there. Maybe higher, maybe more. 1,500 hours. Like I said, I might have a problem, but I have actually managed to crit fail the getting Shadowheart out of the pod
It was going to be
twice before.
Thank you.
Actually crit failed it on Monday, but thankfully when you're playing multiplayer, it lets somebody else do it.
Food is mixed with
You keep dangerous company.
Yep.
Point. Let me come with you.
Alright.
It's nothing. Enough of
Alright, so need to yeah, Shadowheart. This. Cause clearly we want Bro's sword, right? It's like I almost feel like I did it wrong anytime I get off the Nautaloid and I didn't steal his sword. Even if I don't plan on using it. I just feel like it's like tradition. Like I've broken tradition.
Build my castle with bones.
Ah, those lovely Dark Urge lines. I often mumble to myself about building castles out of bones as well, Dark Urge. Don't you worry.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
That was a joke, by the way, for anybody who's listening.
This might unlock those controls next to the
Alright. Yep, but you already managed to do that with your brilliant dragon magic. Yep, give me the goodies, and then I want this necklace here too. I always forget. I feel there, if memory serves. So keep in mind, I am also playing with a weight, a weight relieving mod because, as mentioned prior, 1,500 hours in this game. I've beaten this game on every difficulty mode that there is without any mods. I'm done worrying about juggling inventory. You know, I'm just technically it qualifies as a cheat. Like just a full-on outright cheat, but it just I don't need to play inventory management the game anymore after 1,500 hours. I'm just saying.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment. Cane yank.
Yes, yes. We know the Shadowheart Lae'zel sexual tension is palpable.
Do it.
Connect the nerves.
Alright. So, this will show off another one of the mods if you weren't here on Monday. This will let you check out what part of the extra encounters and additional enemies in encounters mods does for us here. You'll notice that it adds several additional little intellect devourers, adds a couple extra cambions, adds another mind flare that yes will also turn on you if you destroy Zulk, in case anybody was wondering that. So, but we'll see. We'll see if we can't take care of Zulky here. Also, you'll notice there's significantly more variance in the numbers listed on the, or in the like, whatchamacallit, in the spacing on the initiative tracker. So I am actually using D20 initiative, which for those of you who are very familiar with the game will know. If your allies and you have the same initiative, you can essentially like combine their turns into one kind of like omni turn, where you can intersperse actions between different characters between each other and things like that. So it makes it much harder to actually achieve that with the D20 initiative, and it actually makes your initiative bonuses matter a lot more, I feel like. But it also just adds an extra level of randomness, which to me is fun. So that's one of the things that everybody will notice. And we're also using on the Monday game as well is the randomized equipment, which I really like because I feel like it just shifts the meta of the like builds in this game in a really, to me at least, pleasant way. Long story short, for myself, I kind of feel like well, not I feel like. It is the nature of the game and the way that it is that so much of builds or building a character in this game is itemization centric. And there are a lot of like builds that kind of shouldn't really work if it isn't for kind of specific items that make them work, right? And so I like it because when you just have randomized equipment, you can't actually guarantee that you're going to get any item. So trying to make a character whose build is surrounding like, well, I know I'm going to abuse, let's say, Falar Aluve. That's a bad example because that Falar Aluve is still in the same spot. If you know what Falar Aluve is, if you don't, well, then continue to watch the playthrough and you will find out, because we will be getting Falar Aluve because it's just a great thing to have. So why wouldn't we? Alright, well, we're actually going to dash and we're going to run over here to this impy boy with the crossbow so that he'll have disadvantage on his attack. But yeah. So I like it because the randomized equipment, not only does it make it more interesting because you don't know what you're going to get and you can't just guarantee, oh, well, this is going to be my build. And I'm going to do this until this point, and then this at this point, and then this thing at this point, because I know exactly what I'm going to get, when and where, and all of those things. It just completely throws that out the window, and it makes you make do and get the most out of... Nice. Bleed, bro. Makes you get the most out of your build and the equipment that you actually managed to find. So it just shifts the meta of creating a character to significantly more practically viable options. And it also, to me, kind of allows you to build a lot more within theme without feeling like you're sacrificing as much, if that makes sense. The downside of it being is that, you know, you can't 100% know that you're going to end up with the equipment that you want for your theme. Oh, and of course, I'm sitting here talking, not paying attention, and so we did not ask Zulk to drop his sword. So we won't be getting that. I've broken the tradition, but that's alright. That's alright. Could be worse. We can just kill Zulk, though. Might just try to kill Zulk. The extra XP is always nice. And with all the insane additional encounters in this game, I feel like fishing as much XP as we possibly can out of every single moment is going to be pretty useful. Of course he saved. The downside is that because he didn't drop his sword, he is actually going to be able to take out that mind flayer significantly easier. So I'm going to make sure that either one of me or Shadowheart continues to run to the transponder. Look at these goodies. Yep. Give me all the stuff. Give me all these things. Shoot you with that. Hump. And we'll keep moving right along. What do I... Yeah. Let's go ahead and pop this. Give ourselves some extra XP, or not XP, HP to start. Hopefully extra XP. That part we can't really know about. Okay, we're gonna go this way. I'm just hoping that we can skirt around this like Nautaloid tank over here, because the AI is smart enough in this one that Cambion who's up on the stairs kind of near us will come down here and we'll blow that thing up in our faces, because it knows that it's only going to take half damage because it's resistant to fire. Look at that, AI actually like using its strengths against us. Though what it does with the AI with the mind flares, I'll never quite understand, I'll be honest.
No time
Yeah, I know. You want to reach the... Oh, well, disarming strike. Maybe this will hit. No, be saved, of course. We could hope. We could hope. How far back can I push him? Oh, not very far. He a big old boy. Was hoping maybe I could pop one of those Nautaloid tanks on him and just blow it up, but he's resistant to fire, so it's not like he would take that much damage from it. Yeah, we'll just stay stuck in for the moment. I've got people moving on that can do other things, and yep, we'll... Hiya! There we go. So we're grinding Zulk down slowly but surely. Oh, they killed the little brainy friend. Okay, so we lucked out. The Cambions did not try to come get us. We like this. I'm gonna shoot this in a way that it will hit both of them. I can get them both with the AoE. I was hoping I could target one and still pop the other. Nah. Fine. Fine. Just riff cross. Oh, well. Gotta love when you roll minimum damage. Hey, but we got a moss agate, you know, so it's all okay. It's all okay. We got a moss agate, guys. Don't you worry. Alright. Shadowheart, go get these void bulbs. Yes, please. Oh, of course. We accidentally moved too far. Oh, yeah, yo, the looting. The looting windows for these things are so finagly. That's alright. Used to it. I feel like a mind flayer beating up on these hellbores just feels so excessive. Oh man, our mind flayer friend here is about to go down. Alright, so yeah, we'll go ahead and pop the attack. Nope, that didn't work. We're gonna yep. Oh, that failed too. And that provokes an attack of opportunity. Welp, I guess we're gonna stay right there then. I was hoping I was gonna shove him and then we were gonna run away. And the game told me no. No, you will not. And unfortunately, when the game tells you things like that, you are forced to listen. Yeah. Alright. Well, we made up for the minimum damage with a pretty good damage roll on that one. Yeah, I'll come snag this caustic bulb. And then we'll keep working our way back. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, it's gonna go for that brain. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, well, we tried to put some hurt on Zulk. Oh, and I didn't grab the other bulb. Oh. Silly. Silly me. Oh well. Sis lovey. And there goes our mind flare friend. Bye. Okay, we'll attack. Yeah. Can the push work this time? Hey, we got him. Bye. Yeah, us, we don't... Sorry. You are our sacrificial lamb, us. Okay. That mind flare is definitely going to take out that boy. We'll slow him down. Okay. Right, and then here come the Cambions from the outside. Man! Oh, 67. That one says 19. That one of the Cambions said 19, and I was like, man, if 19 more damage, I feel like we can totally land 19 more damage on Zulk before the end of this, but... No, unfortunately, I think we are at the point where we have to choose the prudent route. And we just gotta go for the transponder. Yeah. There you go. Yep, he's gonna kill this imp. Cool. Yep. By us. Alright, so it doesn't look like... Because that's usually, I feel like, what ends up happening. Is I get us here, and I'm pretty sure if you didn't lobotomize us, and us dies here on the bridge before you get the transponder, then you don't get us in Act 2. Pretty sure that's how that works. The truth is I don't 100% know. The only times that I seem to have ever been able to get him are the times where in Act 2 are the times that I've lobotomized him. So for a long time I thought you had to. So I haven't actually fully learned the triggers of what does it or what doesn't, but I feel like every time I haven't lobotomized him since I got that mod, I'm trying to kill Zulk here on the bridge for one reason or another, and then us ends up dying because of that. Even though I'm playing the Dark Urge, I still feel like the look that she gave the dragon was just like, wait, you look like a big me. Alright. And I am letting the cutscene play out because we're about to see a piece of another one of the mods. So for those of you who are aware of Minthara, pay attention to her appearance in the next little cutscene that the game has for us here. Because you will notice a drastic difference. Also, one of the tieflings that it shows off, namely this one. Yeah, and so all of those cosmetic change mods are all Azazel's cosmetic mods, and I just think that their stuff is so good. I mean, Minthara actually looks like a cultist of the Absolute now. Instead of random evil drow in camp. Which, if we don't... Well, we'll see what happens with Minthara. But the goal will be to recruit her in this game, since we are doing an evil playthrough. That is the other thing that I like about randomized equipment. So I'm going to throw that out there for a second. So for those of you guys who know, spoiler warning if you have not actually played through the game on both evil and good. Right? And made the evil and good choices through Act 1. So don't stop listening if you haven't. But... normally, you have to destroy the Grove, right? To do the fully evil side of Act 1, right? But in destroying the Grove, you have to kill a ton of NPCs that have a bunch of really important gear for, like, a whole bunch of different builds later on down the road. Namely, Daemon, which also means, well, another spoiler warning. Karlach left if you attack the Grove, so... you can't complete Karlach's quest, but we probably all already... excuse me, probably all already knew that one. However, you end up having to give up some of the best equipment in the game to actually take the evil route. So that's the other thing that I like about randomized equipment, is, you know what? I might not ever get the best equipment in the game, but at least I know that I'm not just default locking myself out of it by choosing to choose the option that makes sense for a character. Because I feel like the base game, as it stood without the random equipment modification, because I'm too much of a min-maxing power gaming nerd for my own good, I ended up making a lot of unnatural choices for characters, even though I might have been playing an Oathbreaker Paladin or been playing a character who was, like, clearly based on the build, probably an evil character. You know, I pretty much had to play all of them as like, oh, well, they're just using necromancy for good, because I didn't want to, like, just completely destroy my ability to utilize a lot of the best equipment in the game by choosing the evil path. Anyway, so there's that. When scoring a critical hit against a living being, inflict rotting flesh for 1 turn. What does rotting flesh do? Flesh decays, dealing 1d4 poison damage at the start of each turn. Creature can remove this condition by succeeding a Constitution saving throw. I like that. I like poison builds, and I do think that I'm probably going to be doing a very poison-y-centric thing with Shadowheart. Oh, you're going to hand me Lorethian's Wrath right at the beginning? Okay, well, we're taking it. I think that might lock in that I am going to be doing a Dex-based Oathbreaker, which means that I am going to go War Priest. Or War Cleric, War Domain Cleric, instead of Hexblade. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Which is also going to let me use... Spell Thief. Once per... Yeah. And a critical hit. Or a hit having advantage, right? In wild shape, any critical hit having advantage will trigger this effect. In wild shape. Well, I do have somebody that's going to be doing a druidy thing in the party, so... And also going to be doing some ranged attacking. Shadowheart. Anyway. Okay, that seems good. When you deal fire damage with a spell or cantrip, while standing on a burning surface, heal yourself for 1d6 points. While you have mage armor, create a 2mm fire surface beneath you each turn for 1 turns. Weird. So just when you cast mage armor, you light the ground on fire? Yeah, some of the additional equipment in the random equipment, like, there's probably a way if I can make myself immune to the burning condition. There's a way that this is actually really useful. But yeah, it's just, when you take a critical hit, regain 5 hit points. Effectiveness increases every 2 levels. Okay. Master's Cloak of Battle. Upon entering combat, you gain Extreme Meditation for 3 turns. +2 to AC, dispels if a foe damages you. If effect ends by itself, you regain 1 Kai point. Okay. Not doing anything monk with anybody, so I think we're going to leave that alone. At the start of each turn, if you are poisoned, dispel this effect and regain 1 to 10 hit points. Grants resistance to poison damage. This would actually be pretty good if I had something that was going to be creating poison surfaces. I'm going to take this ring. When an ally is within 3 meters of you, you regain 1 to 4 hit points every turn. When dealing damage to you with a melee weapon, attacker takes 1d6 thunder damage. Oh, man. That would be so dirty if I was doing, like, a thunder verb. But then again, like I said, you can't guarantee you're going to get the equipment to do something like the thunder verb, Storm Sorcerer, Tempest Cleric, you know? So, once per combat, you can cast Vicious Mockery as a bonus action. Restore Bardic Inspiration. Nobody's going to be a bard in my party, I'm pretty sure. Unless I end up doing something weird with Minthy. But that's so far away. I can't plan on that now. Don't even know if I'm going to actually end up getting... Okay, chance to inflict... chance to inflict upon the target a minus 1d4... 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. If attacker still has 50% or more of hit points, they take 1d6 damage themselves. Yeah. So Bane Axe, but it hurts you too. Also will eventually help you trigger that boon from... Okay, magical pair of rings, that's constitution bonus. I might just take this amulet. +1 constitution is just, there. It's good. It's just good. And sometimes just good is just good. When you take damage from a foe while affected by mage armor, you have a 30% chance to cast chain lightning in retaliation, potentially hitting any creature that... if I were doing a full-on wild magic sorcerer build where it's just like, let's make as many RNG effects happen in the game as humanly possible, I would 100% take these gauntlets on chain lightning hitting any creature, because that means that it's going to chain lightning your own teammates. Which, I mean, it's chain lightning, so it's like if it hits the enemy on that 30% chance, it's going to be awesome. But if it doesn't, you're going to be real sad. Whoa, +2 dexterity up to 16? Oh, only up to 16, though. Yeah, nah. Under damage, retaliatory. God, healing. +1 constitution. I feel like it's one of these... We're going to do this. I know for sure that it's basically going to be me and Lebe on the front line, so... can just be smart about positioning. You will also notice that it is night. So one of the mods actually turns the entirety of Act 1 to night, so there will be legitimately no daylight anywhere in this game, feeding into further the dark and gloomy atmosphere of a nightmare mode, if you will. Plus it makes these glowing scales from this glowing scale mod look really freaking cool. So,
This feels like home. There is something unknown and unspeakable deep within your heart.
Something's on my mind.
clearly evil playthrough. We have to reach for the artifact and then pretend we were just trying to wake her up.
What are you doing? I'm alive, yes. Thank you for the concern.
That is, as cool as they look, that is probably my only complaint about this wing mod. Is that it definitely, on certain camera angles, you're just like looking at a big fleshy wall in some of the cutscenes.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing. No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads. We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company. One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
Alright, and so we'll go ahead and do our level ups. So yeah, we are gonna go... War Cleric. It's just so good. shouldn't be as good as it is. Like, to be honest. Anybody who knows me knows that I am a, like, sorcerer, war cleric, multi-class, master race proponent. Like, I'm pretty sure at level 2 there is no stronger... Not pretty sure. I am 100% sure that at level 2, there's pretty much no stronger combination than War Cleric 1, Sorcerer 1. Personal take. Right, which means we have to pick a deity. Can I choose Baal? No, of course not. The Raven Queen, though. She's kind of deathy. We'll pick her. Yeah, and then I have to prepare 2 spells. 2 spells that, I don't ever want to have to rely on ability score modifiers. I will take the healing word just as an absolute in case of emergency break glass kind of deal. Is there any other... Yeah. I think that's, this is the way. This is the way. Right, and then I do have a mod that actually makes Trickery Cleric decent, so at least Shadowheart isn't as terribly poorly off to start the game. And then we can just adjust her spells in here, because Cure Wounds is not the play, ever. Just don't do Cure Wounds to yourself. Basically a waste of an action. Yeah, some of these... Okay. Initiator Seance, Conjure Malevolent Spirit. Spirit weaves around obstacles to reach its mark. Failed saving throw, target becomes haunted. What does haunted do? Haunted. Can you show me haunted? I see. Attacks against it have advantage and its movement speed is halved. I guess that probably is haunted. So we'll take Seance. That sounds cool. Never actually used it. That's from Dawnstar's, I believe, necromantic spells. Pretty neat mod. So just add some cool new spell options to the game. What is a what? Lost Wizard? Self-proclaimed Arch Wizard? Level 11 Crimson Demon? What? Well then, let's see what happens here. You look like you got something jingling in your pockets. Quite the trove, how'd you nicked him off the dead, didn't I? Okay. Let's see what you have. Oh, you're a vendor. Okay. Intriguing. What are you vending? Scrolls of True Resurrection. What? Artistry of War right off the bat? I don't have the money for it, so it's not like it necessarily matters. But I do have decent persuasion, though. And I do have some equipment to sell. Also have some equipment to equip. Speaking of... Actually, I think that makes my AC worse, because I have my first level in Draconic Sorcerer. So it's like, yeah, I'm actually better off with the robe at the moment. Weird situation to be in. Alright, I wanted to equip this. Let's do that. This is not the screen I should be equipping these things in. I don't... I mean, I guess I could sell some stuff now. Yeah. Nah, there's not really a reason. I don't feel like. Yeah. Moving. Can I wake up your cat? What happens when I wake up your cat? Just a nap. Can I talk? Chamuski? Okay. That's new. That is definitely one of the additional encounter mods. I feel like this is some weird thing where it's like after I walk away, she's gonna like just try to kill me. Oh, well, okay, sure. Let's just shield right off the bat. And that's a freaking enormous frog. What is a what? What? Maybe I do need to turn around and go sell stuff right away. Okay. Man. This is about to be Nutter Butters, huh? Well, I guess I'm glad I have, like, some crazy mods. How crazy are the crazy mods? Let's do this. Not enough space, yeah. I'm gonna put you there. Boom, because that's actually, like, good now. I really should have equipped a ranged weapon on her before I walked over here. Really should have done that. But I did not.
Got to move.
Alright, so do I make it off the beach? We are on honor mode, by the way. So, could very well not make it off this beach, and then we could just be done. This frog. That dude's tripping me out. I hope that these frogs are not as OP as the summonable frog that you can get from being a ranger, because if they are, then we're toast. We are toasted right from the go. Razor Gale, that's gonna be good. Okay, I can just get over here and whack you. Yep, there are the frogs. There are the frogs now in combat with us. Okay, thank God I have... God, I have War Priest. Bye. My goodness. Oh, no. Oh, it ate me. Oh, okay. And it ate the wizard lady. Well then. What? Okay. What is... Let's get rid of this frog. Oh, those are cool special effects. Oh, that's huge. That is a huge haunty thing. I like it, but I feel like that's maybe a little too much. It's cool. It is neat. Okay, and then we're gonna move you here. Right. So they're just gonna die. All right. Well, this is gonna be over quick. This is definitely gonna potentially change up my strategy for this. That's for sure. But yeah, this might be over very, very fast. Very, very fast indeed. And of course, this guy saved. To... Oh, you can use the help action to what? Pull them back out of the frogs? Oh, okay, well it's a weird thing that I wish I knew a minute ago. How are you killing me from inside the frog?
A little help, please.
Yeah, alright, well. There we go. There was that madness. Alright, well. Shall we have another go? Well, now we know we can at least pull them out of... Yeah. Yeah. we can pull them out of the, pull them out of the frogs. Crazy. Crazy that it puts that right by, but yeah, I mean, I guess that is, that does tell me some things. Alright, so we're going back. Yeah, we're not going to reset our tutorials. Class of Sorcerer. Yep. Not switching up there. Ancestry, white. We'll go ahead and set our spells. Cantrips. Yep. Booming Blade. Yes. Bleed. And Zoom. Alright. And then we're going to edit appearance. We're going to go back to our other body type. We're going to go here first. We're going to enable the body. We're going to Draconic Bloodline. We're just going to turn you off. General. So we want... Yeah. We'll do right side this time. Why not? Why not? And then we want... the not diable, but the actual, like, color-enabled one. We want that. We want the color-enabled broken jawline. By the way, a lot of the colors and things that you're seeing there are definitely features of the mods that I am using. Yeah, so this was the one that we had before. And then the cool part about this is it's going to let us take this color here and chow. Yeah. It's going to give us some more depth to our scale colors there. And we'll get into all the other, like, color stuff here in just a second. So yeah, horns as the base. I had... yeah, dark slate. And then I had scarlet. Pretty sure, or was it crimson? Pretty sure I had crimson. Yeah. Yes, that looks right. That looks right. Looks right. Okay. And then we want... is it under... Yeah, so under horns is where we're going to get... Which, I think it was this pattern that we had last time? Yeah, so this is the one that's, like, all integrated with our scales. Yeah, like that one. Like that one. Which means we want the matching tail. Which is right here. Yeah. Yes. Okay, all of that is yes. We're good with all of that. Eyes, we want... I was using these ones. Yeah, the dark red, like that. Very murdery. The piercings, we had our... Wait, no. Is it further? There we go. This one. Have all of our nice red little... studs everywhere. Yeah, voice. We were using voice 6. That's fine. All of that's fine. Eyes, fine. Wings. Yes. So that one under hair. And then we had the bloody full glow. Yeah, full glow, no VFX. Do I want the shadowy? I feel like the shadowy is like... The blood shadow thing is like too much. Yeah, it feels like too much. We're just gonna go with glowy. We're good with glowy. Alright. And then our Dark Urge is back. Although I haven't actually remembered to change my background this time. We are going Dex, so that makes Entertainer the most optimum, so that way I can have Acrobatics proficiency for not getting shoved prone, which we always like. And 14 here, 16 here, Wisdom 12. And then I do want Persuasion. Don't care about Arcana. Clearly we would need Deception as the Dark Urge, so... voila! Alright. Proceed. Rana? Which is a Slavic deity of winter, pestilence, and death. Felt appropriate for a white dragonborn and Dark Urge, right? And then I took time to customize this before. I don't think we're gonna do that this time. Yeah, we're gonna go tiefling and we're gonna venture forth. We don't want to spend a bunch of time customizing our dream visitor. All right. Well, that definitely lets me know what's in store for us.
The blood in your head drums and pounds. That pounding how you ended up amidst these hellish flames is just as you have nothing in your skull besides your name and a headache. But you are in danger. The torturer behind killing.
All right.
My head.
Yes. I'm not actually going to be increasing my party limit, but I don't usually go about, yeah, I would like to use this preset because it's not going to matter. I'm not boosting my party limit.
The gods are watching me.
All right. We're back in a Nautaloid in hell.
Let's see.
Yes. We know about the core symptom.
A Nautaloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Let's grab those. Yeah, and in case anybody noticed the green outline around the item that I just picked up there in that chest, that is one of the things that does come from one of the mods. Essentially, it's part of the random equipment thing. It's just a camp supply that gives you full 80 camp supplies. Which are randomly scattered throughout the game, right? So there's no true guarantee. I don't really feel bad about something like that because the truth is, you could loot so many camp supplies in Act 1 alone that you could essentially rest at will for the entire rest of the game and never run out. Like, you could pretty much rest after almost every single combat just off the camp supplies you got in Act 1 alone. So whatever. I am not concerned about it. All right, let's go up here. Let's see what happens with us this time. Let's play Do You Get a Brain? If I only had a brain.
Yes, you've come to say please.
Yes, who am I talking to? Man or brain? Oh, past the point of saving. Let's try the investigation. Because if we get investigation, we can do medicine, and we're dirgy, so we get advantage, and we did it. We like it. Alright. And then we're gonna spare the creature. Okay, cool. Well, we got a brain.
We must go to the helm.
Alright, let's go. Ride back down, we're gonna see what happens with the chest. Can I roll a nat 20? on this edition of A Nautaloid in Hell,
1,000 years of human
the new game show that's sweeping the nation.
humans and more flash behind your eyes.
Oh! Okay. Okay. What? Okay, now this thing says a thing. Right, it has this. Trap for wizards. Magic seals envelop this container, ending the life of any adventurer who attempts to open the lock using magical method. Oh, yeah. So, knock. Right, so I managed to get it. Reward for effort. What do I get? Oh, it's a couple of these things. Okay. So that's pretty cool, actually. So the resonance matrices, because people are probably looking at that going, what the literal F? So because the game does give you random equipment, it at least wanted you, let's say you know, because like sometimes we just have an idea in our heads, right? Of like what we want our character to look like, not necessarily mechanically how we want, excuse me, not necessarily mechanically how we want them to function, right? So let's say that I envision my character using a greatsword. Well, what the resonance matrices are going to do is they're actually an item that you normally get from breaking down other magical items. There is a new spot in camp with the randomized equipment where I can go and I can like slap a greatsword on there, right? And I can use resonance matrices to upgrade it eventually. If I use enough of them, I can upgrade it to legendary. They basically don't give you as cool or specialized of effects as a lot of the really cool equipment items in the game, but it's at least a way that it's like if you've gotten to Act 3 and you just still haven't gotten a greatsword that's worth a damn and you really want to, you know, you really have this vision in your head of like my character's using this greatsword and I'm stuck still using the, you know, fire greatsword off of Zulk off of here in the bridge. By the time I get to like, you know, halfway through Act 2, it's like, okay, well, I can go and I can upgrade a longsword, and at least I have something better than that, even though it's not going to be like one of the top tier equivalent greatswords in the game that'll really unlock some, you know, difference making aspect to a build. So, in any case, yeah. Right. Alright, what do you suggest? Yeah, let's go. Yes, let's go fight them. Right. Well, now I know what's in the chest. So that's kind of cool. I do think that actually, I don't know how many resonance matrices it takes to upgrade something, but I think that actually means that, I didn't get them all grouped up this time. Last time they were so neatly clouded up over here for me. Fine, then. We will soul dive at this guy. Yeah, knock that boy prone. Also, we can loot this guy. Yeah, stuff. Yeah, come get me. I have Armor of Agathis on. It'll be worse for you than it is for me. Yeah. Alright. Lae'zel, Crushing Souls. Look, now they're gathered up. Really? Oh, rolled a 20? Fine. I'll burn a spell slot. There's a little thing right over there that says I get it right back anyway.
Can't even catch my breath.
Yeah. Boom. Just because, you know, the VFX are neat. Standing this close to the edge is probably a really dumb idea. Thankfully, I don't think that it lets the imps push. Yeah. That was clever of me. Thought I was clicking him. Well, not close enough to do anything. That's okay. Okay. Let's loot everybody. Yes, give me these goodies. And... Yes, Lae'zel, to the helm. I hear you. carry you. Okay, we'll take those. Give me this. Ooh, speed potion. We like that. Might need to burn one of those against those frogs. Good God. Those things were nuts. Right, get our spell slot back.
Another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
And up here to the thrall. What are you? Nomzeta's Unbroken Oath. Cannot use action points in combat. You are permanently calm. All allies heal for 1 to 8 points at the start of your turn. Your help action and healing spells now use a bonus action instead of an action. What? So, yeah, some of the random equipment that you get in this game is... Wait a minute. Alright. What does calm do? Can't be charmed or frightened, but you also can't rage. But you can't use action points. So what? This is an item for a life cleric thief build? Weird. Weird. Well, that perfect example of an item that I can go break down at camp, right? Oh, right. Let me not be dumb. Let me actually equip a crossbow. Yes, we like that. And we'll give one to Lae'zel because that's better than her short bow. And I don't have a dagger, so I can't actually equip anything else here. So I'm just stuck with that because I'm not proficient with any of this other stuff. So, in that case, we'll shoot some dead cultists. And get their XP.
I can make no sense of it.
We're evil, it's fine. We can't hit a broadside of a barn, though, but we're evil. You're the Slayer? No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Let's see if we can do this as seamlessly as we did last time. Yeah. Sorcerer Arcana. Hey! Thankfully, it's only a 7. Yes. Magically linked to the console. Let's try the console. Describe the room. What does this do? Hey, we know things.
The pulse, perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Alright, place my hand on the console. Boom, and let's see if I can not crit fail. I crit succeeded on the other one, so I'm kind of worried. Okay, there we go. There we go.
The console process your command. A shiver.
We got a Shadow Heart.
You keep dangerous company.
Yep.
Let me come with you.
Alright.
It's nothing. Enough of it. She's right.
Right. And then we will go ahead and we'll give Shadowheart one of these guys. And we'll make sure that... Yeah, she doesn't need this. We do want this, and we'll actually have her do that this time. Not that I'm going to have anybody that can use it right after we get off the ship, because I have to do that fight with just me and Shadowheart. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Open up.
Yeah. Give me your goodies. Thank you.
Controls next to the pod.
And some more potions. And this time we'll turn this one into a mind flare. Why not? Yeah. Look at that.
Not now.
No. I don't want to talk to you, Lae'zel. No time for conversation. As you keep constantly reminding us of, we're on a Nautaloid hurtling through hell. We have to get off the ship or we're all gonna die. You wanted me to sacrifice Shadowheart for that exact reason.
Here in your mind, a brave
Yeah.
Yankee warrior and
Okay. Let's go. Is there any reason for me to use this? No, there's not. Okay. Alright. And away we go.
Do it.
Connect the no-
Impact is imminent. I must connect the helm.
Hey, we'll take that crit. That's nice. Alright. Yeah, start moving towards that brain. I don't know why I did that. Anyway. Sure. Why not? We'll booming blade. And miss. Okay. Cool. We'll let us come get it. Cool. Good job, us. Us, the MVP. Hey, he's stunned. Time to make somebody drop their sword. Alright, Shadow Hearts. Drop. And your weapon's on the floor. It always says 50% chance there, but I'm pretty sure, like, at least 70% of the time, it seems like he drops the weapon way more than 50. Way more than 50. But there's a lot of times where enemies have like a 30% chance to hit, and they will crit you with every attack. So I suppose, you know. Numerical values in this game can be a little iffy to begin with. Okay, well that imp's already dead. How kind of the... We'll start putting some damage on Zulk. Alright, so for this, we're gonna dash. So we want to make sure we get this. I stole your goodies. And then we'll get away from Zulk. Well, now we might be able to take out Zulk, though. Now that he doesn't have the greatsword. Because he's gonna do way less damage to our Mind Flare friend here. Can we pop off with a Guiding Bolt? Nope, we sure can't. Sure can't. Well, okay then. Oh, yep. Yep, there's that. That definitely happens. Okay, well. Let's throw this at... Yeah, you. Okay. Good idea, I think. I think I want to do this. Don't know. Alright, we'll keep going towards the helm. Okay, we're not triggering the cutscene yet. Yep, us, you can go. Get on this. Right. And the sad part is there, like, since I'm going evil, is I do essentially have to make sure that Shadowheart and Lae'zel make it off this ship alive, because they're going to be the only companions I can have, minus Asterion, until we get Minthara.
No time left. I must reach the helm.
I don't know if we... Oh, right, because you just got picked up. Well, fine. Just let's get Shadowheart closer to the helm.
Make way.
Making them both. Yeah. Nice. We like it. Means Lae'zel's back to full. Now we're gonna trigger a little mini cutscene. Yes, dragons flying. Yes, yes. Get to the helm. We're terrified. I understand. Ship crashing. Thank you. Right. We'll have us keep beating up on Zulk back here. Oh, yeah. That bodes well. Okay, things all of a sudden not looking quite so dire, so... bonus action things are all we can do. Is 2 hit points really worth chugging a potion? The answer is no. So, let's go see if we can't pick up some goodies. We can't. Next turn. I'll remember to get the void bulbs this time. Alright, now Zulkies. Yeah.
I will not know failure.
Hiya. Of course. That's alright. Mind Flare is just taking so much unnecessary damage. Alright. We're gonna run up here. And we're gonna do this thing. Blue. Yep, yep. Yeah, and I think that's it. Yeah. We'll keep trying to smack on Zulk. Although I do know there's an accompanying mod with one of the mods that adds all the extra encounters, those frogs included. Oh my god, are we kidding? Are we kidding? That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine here. Don't you worry. Did the boar kill itself? It did. Okay. I was like, wait, what even happened? Okay. Yeah, well, we can't disarm, so... Whatever, we'll just keep smacking Zulk. I mean, just for good measure. Just cause he's a jerk. Yep, shove him in the corner. We'll go grab whatever this imp has. I'm gonna leave Lae'zel there in case I continue to try to take on Zulk, but it's looking like we're just gonna get off the ship. Really could use that XP. I don't think I'm really gonna get a ton of opportunity to use this breath weapon against those frogs, nor do I think it's gonna be like ultra effective. You can... Actually... How close are you to me? Am I getting it? Yeah, that provokes an attack of opportunity. Fine. Get away. Oh, really? Fine, take the attack of opportunity. No, hit me. Yeah, that's right. Armor back. Just kill yourself. Okay. Us keep attacking Zulk. Ah. Yeah, we definitely just need to pop the bridge and go. Okay, we'll do this. Is this even gonna matter? Am I gonna get... Oh, I'm going next, right after this Illithid, so yeah. Shadowheart won't have a chance to be downed, and I will be able to make it to the... where is Shadowheart's turn, though, in all of this? Ah, God, I'd really like to grab those Void Bulbs. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Just, you know, you live and you learn, and then you get Void Bulbs. Alright, let's get off the ship again. Well, we just watched all of this, so we don't need to do that again. Don't need to do that again. Alright. We're back on the beach. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know, crazy things. Oh, we leveled up as soon as we got off the bridge. Cool. Alright, what do? You gain 3 temporary hit points after a long rest. Okay. Ooh, sorrow. Well then. Clearly. Dark Justiciar mail? But it's actually good? I mean, it's a 15 base armor class. I feel like that's hard to say no to this early on in the game. That's going to help against those frogs, right? It's in my head. Yes is the answer to that. Dealing damage to a creature with this bow, you regain a superiority die and arcane arrow. Well, too bad there's not a way to have both, but that's a cool short bow. So missing an enemy with a spell or cantrip deals 1 to 4 necrotic damage to the target and 1 damage to yourself. Okay, so it's a guaranteed damage even if you miss, but it's only when you miss with a spell or a cantrip. That's actually going to be really good for kind of what I have planned for Asterion. Sword master, you gain proficiency in short sword, long sword, great swords, in addition to +1 melee attack rolls. Acrobatics +1, okay. Yeah, that's a constitution bump. Normally we like that while standing in sunlight. Ah, there isn't any! There's no sunlight! All standing in sunlight effects will be useless in this playthrough. Argument solver, okay. Enchanted shortbow, I mean, +1 to 4 to attack rolls, so it's just, you always have bless. Curse of the Vengeful Venom. When you are downed, the attacker is inflicted with Vengeful Venom for 5 turns. It's con save, but that's pretty dope. Stepping on an acid surface, acid, gloves of missile snaring. Despair of Athkatla. Plague Feast Charm, Novice, Venomancer's Essence. You can't fall prone or become diseased while a poisoned foe is within. That's a... Okay. Weird. Weird item. Upon dealing damage in melee or necrotic damage with a spell or cantrip, you regain 1 hit points, even if you are undead. But upon taking any damage, you additionally take 1 necrotic damage. The amount of healing and damage depend on your constitution modifier. Okay. God, this is good for Asterion, but it's like kind of need goodies now, right? You know, is sort of the situation that it feels like we're in. But nothing else is really... Like, I feel like nothing else is that impactful other than have a Misty Step. Whatever, I can get that from a spell. Choice. I don't have to use a spell slot on it, so it's a free Misty Step, but... I don't know. Doesn't feel like what I'm trying to do with my life here. Alright, so... So the where this part gets tricky is because I'm not allowing myself a respec. Which means if I take this, but I take a War Cleric level, it's going to turn my spellcasting modifier into Wisdom, which is not so great. Which means that I'm then not really going to be able to use... So this might dictate that I need to do Hexblade this go around. And I know Hexblade would already let me do the spellcasting ability modifier thing, but... You know... Take the options the game gives you. Oh, but the bonus action attacks are just so good. Alright. Later on down the road, this is going to be the better option. Even though it doesn't matter if we can't make it there. It's a different question. It was a different question. War. Does that change the cantrips again? Okay, good. No. Deities. Yes, we'll do Raven Queen again. That's not going to let us pick anything else. No, we want this. And yeah, because I don't... Because anything that makes anybody make a saving throw is useless to us, so... Except... Alright, maybe... Ah, it's still gonna let us use our dexterity. Okay. Well, goody. The downside is that spellcasting the cantrip until we get another level that switches our spellcasting modifier back to charisma. Oh. It still shows its charisma. So it used to be based on whatever the last... class you took was. It clearly looks like it is not now. That's pretty neat. That's going to give us +1 AC and just looks swanky. We like it. Look, I look more Sharon than Shadowheart. She's going to be sad. Alright, I'm also... Yeah. No, wait. I want to... This corpse. This thing first. Yes. Drinking in pungent corpses. We'll try to remember this time. No. Oh, I have guidance. I can give myself guidance now on these rolls. Aha.
There is something unknown and
Yes. I'm a horrible murdery fiend. Yes, let's wake her up. I am.
I'm alive.
You are.
I remember the ship.
Yep.
We might have escaped. We need each other.
Yeah.
It would have been all too... Lead the way.
Okay, I shall. Alright. So... Now let's... God, I wish I had the, like... So there's a origin mirror thing, like, where you can actually, like, for the origin characters, use the mirror. Well, something about that mod also puts withers in camp right away. I won't lie, it'd be really nice to be able to respec Shadowheart right off the bat right now. Really nice. Really, really nice. I would give her sorrow, but she doesn't have proficiency in the weapon, so it won't matter. Dagger is actually better. Alright, and then we are going to go to camp, though, temporarily, because I want to go and see. Because I'm not normally, yes. Right. So that first thing asked if I wanted to keep fair play mode on, and the answer is yes, I wanted to keep fair play mode on. Fair play mode is essentially with the random equipment thing. There is a thing that will just drop a billion, not a billion, but we'll drop a bunch of those resonance matrices like I managed to get out of that chest, right? Ooh, diable claws. Yeah, we want those for later when I get dies that I actually want to dye them. Are they just black to start? I forget. Sure, we like black claws. Looks cool. Digging it. Right, so some of this is stuff like this. Yeah, I will take the athletics bonus. We'll also take the armor class bonus. I don't even care. I don't feel bad about it. Not gonna lie. Don't feel bad about it at all. We're gonna take this. That's... is this actually better for me? No, it's not. No, it isn't. Okay. I didn't think it was. Wait, what is it? Oh, it just looks like the normal. Okay. It's just normal Gith armor. It does show off a bunch of our cool, like, glowy scaly bits, though. Which is neat. But yeah. We're gonna stick with that. I don't really care about stealth checks right now. Okay. So that's the stuff that's in here. Pretty much just that. Yeah, I'm not gonna cheese anti-ethel hair this early on. So I only actually even have this mod, and I won't be using it in this playthrough. But I have this just because in the Monday game, it's a multiplayer game, and it always feels bad having to pick, like, okay, well, only one of us actually gets anti-ethel's hair, so who wants to, like, who wants to be the more powerful character in the party kind of deal. You know, so. Alright, but I do have these resonance matrices, so I kind of want to, since I am going to be stuck, so I'll be honest, this night mode mod doesn't really make it feel super night-y. Like, I almost wish it was a little darker. Because, like, just nighttime when you normally go to bed feels darker than this. I guess maybe they wanted you to be able to... Whoa, the almighty altar? I don't even know what mod that's from. That's a thing. But I now have to go inspect. This might end the playthrough immediately. Let's find out what it does, though. This is an almighty altar of the gods, left to you to make sacrifices. Offer any astrum crystal you possibly have to receive resonance matrix. Almighty altars are extremely rare. Altar's power depletes with frequent use. Eventually, So this is part of that other mod. Got it. Got it. So this is how, because yeah, it's like you break down the items into the thing that you give to the altar, and then this, right, so we're an Arcanizer. Okay, so this is the Arcanizer station for obtaining random rewards. Insert a resonance matrix into the power station, then place Astrum crystals to receive magical cubes with rewards of corresponding rarity. Each matrix enables 10 transmutation charges. Rarer crystals consume more energy. Okay, well, we're gonna try this for the first time. You will now see the total charge count, 20, okay? So, what? Did I just send that into the ether? I did, okay. So where does this put the thing? Okay. Here? No. Also not in my inventory. And not anywhere on the ground here. Matrix active. Arcanize. Arcanize? Well, probably not bugged. It's probably just something that I needed to read the other stuff more clearly. They've changed a lot how this whole system works. It used to be a series of things that were in your inventory when you first started the game. And that you you basically combined, like, kind of the same, through the same functionality that you would use to, like, combine dye in an item, is how you would combine and create those different things there. But, alright, well, we're not gonna have any options that are gonna help us much here. Which I was hoping I might be able to get Shadowheart a better crossbow before I have to go deal with these frogs, but we will go ahead and leave camp. And, we're just gonna preemptively do this. And I think kiting them over to this lady and her cat is probably our best option. Yeah, it's just a nap. Let's go ahead and wake you up. Go ahead and wake you up. Jingling in your pop. Quite the trophy, yeah. Ah, let me see what you have. Okay. Can I afford an artistry of war? Bestial communion. The Archfey uses its Seelie magic to help your quest. What does that mean? Until long rest. Scroll of True Resurrection. Witch Bolt. I was hoping it was a Scroll of Lightning Bolt, to be perfectly frank. Pop Drakes. Oh, fireworks. A small rocket of the foe, inflicting color spray. Artistry of war, single use. Can I afford it? If I sell enough, there's like, dude, those frogs are no joke, man. I'm just saying, those frogs are no joke. There's a bunch of different kinds of fireworks. This is the only one you normally find in the game, if memory serves. Maybe you get these other ones from the fireworks shop, and I just never actually looted them. I usually just end up blowing the whole place up. Frogs are always OP. Yeah, enemy frogs even more so than friggin' summonable frogs. I thought summonable frogs were OP. I mean, which they are, but my goodness. Okay. Oh, unless you have sculpt spells. Interesting. So if you're an evoker, this thing doesn't actually trigger. Interesting. There's a weird twist. Okay. Yeah. As much as I was hoping there might be something here worth buying, I just don't think there's gonna be much. Yep, we'll just end. Go ahead and do this. Shadowheart, put it on this ring. Oh, what? Put it on the ring? Thank you. You're gonna have cantrips that you actually attack people with. Right? So, we'll give you that. At least if you miss. I wonder if it is specifically missing an enemy, though. Oh, God. Parsing out the wording in this, because if it's like, it fails, because you don't actually miss, I don't think, when they succeed on their saving throw. I think it just says saved when you miss with, like, whatchamacallit? Names that I can't remember. Sacred Flame. That one. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's just see if we can fight these boys over here. Yeah.
One day I'll catch a break.
Vicious filth. Best keep some distance, or this will be a short fight. Feel my mistress's wrath. On I go.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Need to clean up this action bar here in a minute. I think the only reason I'm not worried about it is because it's like, well, if I don't even make it past this fight, then again, it doesn't matter, does it?
Light on my feet.
Alright. I think that was actually kind of the best thing that we could have hoped for. Whoa! Ha! 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 My goodness. Oh, but she falls asleep when she casts a spell? So this is the strategy, is you just help her. Okay, well, this is a bonus action. So let's do that there, because maybe this cat's also a total demon. And then, yeah, let's wake her up. Oh my goodness. So silly.
I'd better take a peek.
What's in this barrel? Let's get that. Let's see. Yep, let's just keep backing up. Let's stay as far away from these frogs as humanly possible. Can I get both? Is there any way? So, like, if I target its toe? Oh, I'll have to target between them. Nope. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the closer one. Yeah, you're the one with the damage. Fizz gigs. None of this feels like a great option. That it's at least gonna hopefully put some ice on the ground. Yeah, it's saved, but, you know, maybe it'll trip next turn. Hooray. Bye. Although we can't be, like, too far away, because then I can't pick this crazy wizard up. Oh, synaptic static ray, because there's... No, of course. Okay. What happens? Okay, can Shadowheart pull? Them back out? Looks like yes. So it looks like we do this. Okay, so now no longer being eaten. We probably can't shove it. I can shove the frog. I mean, I'll take a 35% chance. Any chance is better than not at all.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay, this doesn't get an attack of opportunity. All right, there's a method to this madness. I need this lady up to do her explosion thing. Wake up. No, too heavy to shove? No. Oh, normally that's how you like bonus action wake people up. So I needed to sorrowful lash her over to me. I can't target self. Wet. I wish I had. God. Oh, wait. Get up. Get up. Oh, goodness. Okay. Bye.
Haste.
It's over here. Oh, man. But it blows up Shadowheart too. Party's been defeated? Wait, what? How did I die? Alright, I'm sorry. We're just gonna continue. I don't even understand how I just died there. Ugh, we're back here. Okay, well. At least the choices are easy. Right, and then we level up. It just didn't even show that the thing attacked me. Like, it jumped over and then it just said we lost. I'll be honest, I just completely don't understand. Unless the jump is actually dealing damage, and I just somehow, like, didn't see that. But that all happened so fast that, like, I couldn't even look at the, whatchamacallit. Okay. So we're gonna do this first, right? And then, yeah, Pungent Corpse. Let's see if I can make the roll. Hey, I do. Yes. I'm awful. We understand. Yeah. Let's just wake her up. Hello. Yes. Now. And we need to stay together. Alright, let's get moving. Okay, bye-bye. Alright, and then let's level you up.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Yep, we'll get rid of that. And yeah, we'll take Rogue Wave because it's just a super freaking useful spell. Oh, speaking of which, I need to switch out my normal cleric spells. Cleric. Oh, no, I don't. I picked the right ones already. Okay, cool. Alright, we're going to go back to camp. I'm going to actually read this thing this time. Right. Keep Fair Play mode. Yes. We'll notice that a glowing platform contains 2 stations, Salvager and Arcanizer. Place magical, unique equipment items. You can add several at a time to the Salvager to receive Astrum crystals. By powering the Arcanizer with special resonance matrices, you can use these crystals to obtain valuable random rewards. Open the station for details. Okay. Gotcha. Now, I understand what's happening. So,
They should all be running.
protection from fiends? Weird. I guess that thing just has protection from fiends. Alright. So in that case, right, and we can do the matrices here. You, sept, you, sept, sept. And then unique magical items. So believe it or not, I'm not really going to have... Nope, stop. What are you doing? Please go back. No one clicked for you to walk over there. Thank you. Nope, didn't click that either. I was dragging and moving the window. Awesome. There we go. Yes, this. Cool. So we got a crystal for that. And then this thing seems pretty useless. So we got a crystal for that. So now we should be able to come here. And then let's see what goodies we end up with. You and you. Minor reward. Fleet fingers once per turn with the wearer dashes. Yeah. Okay. That is a minor reward. Orb of War. Okay. Well, let's go. We like that. That's actually pretty dope. Okay. So we'll send this to Shadowheart for now. We'll send this to Shadowheart for now. We'll have her put both of those on. We'll hold on to these. We already gave her a crossbow. We'll get the goodies out of the Githyanki, or out of the, yeah. Not Githyanki, but out of this traveler's chest. You know, maybe we can sell these. And they were wet, so send that to Shadowheart. Give her an AC boost. Yeah, we'll equip those. Yeah, and that's not going to be better. Other than the initiative rolls is nice. +1 attack is also really nice. Okay. So, here. These. What? I don't know why we equip that. We'd much rather wear this. And we'll equip these. What happened to the other bracers? There was another set. What? Oh, we sent it to Shadowheart because I'm
What's next?
dumb and don't remember what I did 3 seconds ago. Okay, you put those on. Have a ring. Have another ring. I guess equip a knife because at least you can actually have a decent attack bonus with that. Not that it's like super gonna matter, it doesn't feel like, but we'll see. I'd have to void bulb that one. The cat's immune to force damage. So I can void bulb the cat, and the cat's fine.
I've got a long road ahead.
Weird conversations that you have that only relate to games like Baldur's Gate. The cat's immune to force damage. Okay. We'll re-up that. Yep. Let's leave camp. Okay. Now we'll go ahead and save the game. Since this is already dishonorable. This is a learning experience. At this point, oh, we're going backwards. Clearly my sense of direction is not to be trusted. Yeah. Let's wake you up. Yes, just a nap. Right. Quite true. Let me see what you have. The different stuff this time? It is different stuff this time. Okay. There's like a small part of me that says you're supposed to like come up and pickpocket all of this stuff off of her before this fight. Yeah, that Artistry of War scroll would be real nice right about now. Also, I don't know what Bestial Communion does, but it sounds like it's good. Because, yeah, this doesn't tell me what this Until Long Rest does, just that it's Until Long Rest. I mean, I'm eventually going to sell off pretty much all this vendor trash stuff anyway, so, like, I might as well. I'm going to keep one short sword. Keep those because I want those on hand. Give this other short sword to Shadowheart. Okay, after that, 187. So still. Yeah, I just don't see much else that's going to be that useful here, so I guess we'll wake up the cat. And then we'll save one more time. Nope. Yep, resume. Can we save now? Save now. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see if we can... Just gonna... Yep, I'm gonna creep. Creep. There we go.
Better stay back. Strike could be
Cool. Get initiative first. Nope, that requires me to run all the way up there. I'm not going to do that. Yep. Let's pull you out of the frog. Pull you out of the frog. Okay, cool. This all feels like what we're supposed to be doing. Okay, let's pull the cat out of the frog. I whipped it. Nope, too far. Yup. Let's skedaddle on over here. And there's really not a lot of point in burning the War Priest charge. It doesn't feel like. Oh, cool. Okay. Well. Yeah, because why not? Feel like the second we actually attack, though, is when the frogs are going to attack us, because that seems like the only time that they attacked us prior is when we attacked them. It seems like they're 100% focused on them. Madness. Nope. Wake up. Yep. It's wake up time. Cool. So far, that seems to be remaining true. Oh, well, we've got them, though, to deal with. Did they pull from the cave way up there? Crazy. Didn't even know that was possible. Oh, wait, I get... Oh, I auto... Oh, I can cast Blade Ward. Oh, right, but it breaks concentration on Bless. But sweeping attack. I get sweeping attack. So that's cool. Where are these? Intellect Devours. Okay. I'm gonna stay close to Cat.
Coming for you.
Cool. We like all of that. That all seems good. Yeah, yeah.
On my way.
We'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, we'll help again. Yeah, we kind of like need her to survive. She had a lot of potions. I'm hoping maybe she'll heal herself. It's probably farther away than I wanted to go. Oh well. Thank you for saving for the eat. Okay, that's a dead brain.
Another step forward.
I want to stay near-ish the cat.
In a bind? I'll help.
fine day for murder.
Oh, hey, potion of superior healing. We like that. Now, hopefully that doesn't mean I aggroed the other frog. Hopefully it's a frog by frog basis, because we're so close. Thank you for saving. Thank God you saved.
Dream in red. Looks like you need a hand.
Oh, well, you're dead. 57? What is that? Is that your level? Craziness. We leveled, though. So that's new. And different. Yeah, and vendors drop all loot, so we have a artistry of war scroll, and we got some stuff, and, well, okay. So... frogs. Different. Very, very different. Okay. Well. If you insist, I suppose. These mods are... madness. Madness. Okay, Oathbreaker or Oath of Pestilence? Well, I mean, we did name ourselves after the goddess of winter and death and pestilence. So, and Oathbreaker, you know, kind of been done a bunch. I feel like maybe Oath of Pestilence is the way to go here. Herald of Decay, you spread corruption, disease, and filth. You need to look the part. Okay. Oathbreaker is just the far better option, though. With as much craziness as is going to be in this game, yeah, I'm going to go Oathbreaker. I will save the flavors, the builds for times where it is not going to be this level of insanity. Alright, well... But that also means that since we're level 3, Withered should already be at camp. It's insane that we're on the beach in level 3. Okay, I haven't even walked over to Asterion yet. Oh, bananas. Bananagrams. Okay. Yep, lots of extra spells. It kind of actually doesn't like really matter a ton because she's gonna get respec right out of this in a minute anyway. So yeah, we'll just grab that for now, right? Yeah, and everything else is pretty much what we wanted it to be. Don't really care about Shield of Faith. I guess we'll grab. Yeah, we'll grab that too. Why not? Alright. We're in a short rest. I am gonna go see. I want to see if Withers shows up at camp. He might not show up at camp until the next long rest. But we are level 3, and in theory, he shows up at camp when you turn level 3. Okay, no. So he probably does it at when we long rest then. Alright, so we'll leave camp. insane. I have a potion of speak with animals. Can I talk to the cat now? Nope. Nope. No dialogue options for cat. She definitely died. Okay. Crazy.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby. What's inside?
I am not gonna mess with this crab. You can go watch the YouTube short on my YouTube channel of what happens if you attack that crab. Made for a pretty entertaining moment, for sure. I feel like I need to save every resource that I can at this point. No, okay, so it didn't draw them out of there. So those are just 2 more brains? Or did it resurrect the brains that were crazy? Crazy. Alright, well then let's stealth.
I just want a little look.
Do this smart. Shift this, I will reorganize this hotbar here in a minute. Yeah, commoner.
What's hiding
I
here?
can go with that other commoner in a minute. Mangled fisher.
More of those wretched things.
I have to survive this.
Oh, well, cool. It didn't show that I was being targeted. That's really fun. Super fun. Out of there. Oh, right, because I updated it to the 5e1, so it's now a concentration spell. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Cool. We'll do that then.
On my way.
all of them? Weird. I thought there was usually one more.
You fight well. Perhaps our survival isn't such a
I guess there was 2 more on the beach anyway, so...
With haste. Anything of use?
Alright, time to loot our goodies and get back. Oh, what is this? Intelligence +1 up to 22. Ooh, okay, okay. I don't really think I'm gonna have an intelligence-based character, but could still be useful at some point. And then we're going to Barbarian Lockpick, as I like to call it. And for good measure, we'll just pop save. You know, in case there's some more giant frogs or bears or something right next to good old Asterion here.
I've got one of those brain things cornered.
Oh, do you?
There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others? There. Can you see it?
Just a dumb boar. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
You can try, but first you'll tell me what you know. I saw you on the ship. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on? The worm. Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. A kindred. My name's Astarion.
Of course it is.
I was at the gate when those beasts snatched me. A pleasure. So, do you know it? Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me. Although, it hasn't happened yet. Well, yes, of course. But first things first, you know, and you... All right.
As he joined.
All right. We'll go ahead and pop his levels really quick. If I can select him. All right. Yes, yes. Cool. Thank you. Yes, accept. And yeah, he can stay an arcane trickster for a minute. Not gonna matter. This is all gonna change as soon as I get access to withers. Okay.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Yeah, not gonna lie, don't trust not being at full hit points, so... after that first little venture. I don't have Lae'zel yet, which means I don't have a strength-based character yet.
What's in here? There! A mind flayer! And it's hurt!
That thing's bound to be dangerous.
You approach the dying. You could end it. Compassion. Compassion. Yes, you feel you should be whipped. It's possessing your mind, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems the monster lies exhausted.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
All right. Little more XP. Ah, we can go remove a hand.
Maybe.
What's going on with that?
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and
A hand? Anyone?
My favorite part about playing Dark Urge is the ability to get rid of Gale
flesh is
completely from the game
it saps
without
such
having to just have him stand here throughout the entirety of while I'm in Act 1.
Eyelids! Stop! Cease, you loon!
As soon as the dreams cross the threshold of your imagination, you snap back to realize they have
You were supposed to lend a hand, not
joy floods through you. You were dazed on the Nautaloid, but now you are truly awake. Alive.
This.
Huh. You're spasming and twitching. You have bouts of swooning. Do take care of it. Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate.
All right.
A spasm grips your chest. Your strength falters. An emptiness grows within you, Paladin. Something has been lost.
Broken your oath, Paladin. At the close
I
of
chose Oathbreaker?
I will be waiting for you. We have much.
What? What, because I didn't have the Oathbreaker toggle on? Okay. Alright. I mean, that's fine. I have the levels and everything that I need. I don't think it prevents me from taking additional levels in any other classes. So it kind of doesn't matter. And I was going to be taking at least my next, like, 6 levels in Oathbreaker, so... all good in the hood.
Let's have a look.
Although that does mean after I get Lae'zel, I probably am going to go and long rest, which hopefully means Withers will have shown up.
Zora was right.
The thing's dangerous.
And if it escapes, how...
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner.
Get rid of them.
Dimesa, watch out!
Oh, right. Shadowheart always has such a hard time jumping back up this for some random unknown reason. Yet every other character I ever have seems to be able to do it just fine. I don't really understand. Should just disconnect with them before jumping down there, but... okay.
Never a dull
Okay. Well. Let's just see if we can lock you down. Since I'm gonna end up sleeping soon anyway.
Let's finish this. On I go.
Nemessa, no!
Well, alrighty. Took care of the tieflings. Can I use this on it? Is that damaging it? Oh, it is, but just barely. Much more of a utility thing than it really is a damage dealing thing.
Your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will...
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't...
It is many things.
Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a gate,
You may as well... The cure I offer will suffice. You have made an ally.
I'll trust your judgment, but I won't...
You've a sharp tongue.
Half-elf. I suppose the finer details are lost on a creature like you.
Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, a creche must be...
Alright. So, let's go to camp. And, yeah.
Step forward.
Yeah. Talk to Oathbreaker, bro.
You called to me. I want another oath. You are between worlds, Paladin. Have you made it? Do not resist the born of your oath.
Yep. Oath broken. Yay. It pretends that I level up. I get the same thing that I already had. Okay. Well, now that we've played Operation Redundancy, we'll go ahead and end the day. Yes. Oh, it makes night, like, super... Okay, comparatively. Okay, well, that adds some, some to, the flair of this whole, like, nightmare world thing that, I was kind of going for with this playthrough.
A monster forms inside us, and you think to be idle. I knew your kind to be fragile. Be quick about your rest. We must...
a thick-headed...
Do you... Take your... Should a single...
What's up for discussion?
What were you two talking about? You and that Githyanki. I see. I'd be careful with Lae'zel. She's not of this world. I'd be surprised if Let's hope we rapidly find a healer. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we... Good. We might even get...
Alright. So Withers shows up in the morning, I'm assuming. I've never actually done the thing where, like, you hit level 3 and then Withers shows up. Okay, maybe you also have to have passed a certain point. Okay, well then in that case, let's go ahead and level you up. Yeah. Except for not Battle Master. I mean, if I am gonna just keep you as a fighter for a minute, then yeah, let's just try out this purple dragon. Although Echo Knight, man, Echo Knight's so good. But I'm really intrigued to check out this purple dragon knight subclass, so this will at least let me see it for the first time. I have never actually seen it before. Oh, teensy little dragon. So cute. What does it do? Gravity breath, okay. Fly, hover. Nice. Claw attack does force damage, not much, but does some. Okay. Well, cool. Let's also look at this. Yeah, you already have the exact same one. Okay. Nothing changes there. I do actually think from a strictly armor class standpoint, what is this giving you? +1 attack and +1 to initiative. That's actually probably better than just the +1 AC that you would get from the other suit of Shadowheart armor. Cute. Cute little dragon friend. Alright. Won't last long, but it's cool while it's here. Leaving camp.
Moving in.
Oh, the dragon hides too. That's cute. Yep, you go there.
Have to keep going.
Now, or someone else will pick that wreck clean and leave us nothing. Anyone but us. It's just
Well, since all of the friends are also still hidden.
Can't afford to stay idle. Better tread carefully.
Alright, let's see what this does. I'm intrigued. Stab target with the dagger formed out of your own life force. You regain half the damage dealt back as hit points. If the target is affected by bone dust tongue, you regain additional hit points equal to your spellcasting modifier. Okay, so this is like a combo thing with another cantrip. It's cool though. Does this cost me something? This is a bonus action. This is a bonus action. Okay. Oh, but it refunded my action when I did that? Weird. Weird. Well, in that case...
Where do I go from here? Let's get this over with.
Okay. Oh, right. Should be doing stuff with my other people here. Right. Yeah. Oh.
Still in shadow.
Okay, well, let's get you out of that. Okay, do I have to not be hovering anymore? Ah, I see. You have to land to attack. Interesting. Yeah, oh, it even says it right on the thing. Reading is helpful. I feel like I'm playing Magic right now. Read the fucking card. Read the fucking card. Alright, anyway.
Ready for anything.
Okay, so it's actually your turn.
Need to act fast.
Let's see here. Yeah. Just using all the spell slots today. That's okay. Not the end of the world.
Onward.
Fading. Fast.
Why is it? What? Oh, I can only just not take actions? Well, that's very different. I don't know why. I thought incapacitated meant you lost, like, the whole thing. But okay. Okay, how dumb are you? 30% chance. Okay, so not that dumb. Well, damn. Was hopeful. Can we get rid of this guy? Yep, he's done. Okay. It uses the raven sound effects. That's funny.
Well, so much for peace.
I mean, hey. It's a mod that gives you the dragon. Can't be too terribly upset about the fact that, like, the auditory effects are not hyper ideal. Cool.
My faith will protect
That.
Got to move.
Time to strike.
Nice. Really? I'm not gonna burn the action surge just yet. Yep. Okay. We'll try this one more time. Nice. We got him. Of course. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. If it's gonna potentially make enemies target it instead of me, that's even better. And makes me very happy considering what I'm planning to do with the build for Shadowheart. Not enough movement. Okay, gonna do this first and then fly here? And then stop flying? And then attack? Cool.
Sometimes the only way out is through. May the gods take you first.
What should I do?
Oh, sad. Okay. So, Zell. Potion. We will go ahead and ace this guy. Yep, he's done. We like that.
All right, I'm coming.
Don't know what Icy supposedly walked over, but alright. Wait, what is this? Oh, dodge. Yeah. It's actually pretty awesome that it gives them the option to do dodge. Yeah, let's see if we can do this. And then, yeah, okay. We're okay with all of that. Can I... Yep. Oh, of course not. Okay. Why would I even try such a preposterous thing? Let's see here. Alright. There we go. Pop one of these bad boys. We'll wait for the ice to melt, and then we'll regroup. Just so that I don't have to deal with a bunch of people falling. There we go. And then... Lazel. Recombine here. Oh, I should have popped the... Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do it. No. No. Should have actually done that before I popped the short rest so that she would have gotten it back. Anyway, order of operations. We have been away from the game for a minute. We are re-acclimatizing and on the hardest possible settings that we can, where enormous frogs try to eat your soul the second you fall out of a Nautaloid from hell. You know? Grants you +1 on strength and constitution saving throws. That's pretty good. That'll be good for somebody. Oh, right. And then the archer boys are down here. One there and one here. All right. So let's take stock for a moment, shall we? Fleet Fingers, you're doing dash things, so those are actually worthwhile for you. All in one, wizard has a chance to fall asleep after each cast. Oh, this was the quarterstaff that other wizard lady was using. Interesting. Well, doesn't actually change your bonus, but I just like that hat's look better than whatever that crazy beret type deal they have on you right now is. Okay, strength and con saving throws. Lazel, of course, you're on the front line. It makes the most sense for you. Yeah. Nobody really has a true way to take advantage of that, so leave that as is. We don't have studded leather. Yeah, we just have leather or scale mail, and Assyrian can't wear scale mail. Did we get a shield off of one of those boys? Yeah, we sure did. Okay, do that. Because you can use a shield. Just the one? Just the one shield, that's fine. Okay.
Careful,
and then we'll have our deft finger boy pick the lock. I'm not gonna burn that because of the boys inside. Oh, right, because I have 2d6 sneak attack damage now. I was like, how even?
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bone. I feel a presence here. A power. The patron god of this place?
Whoever that even is. No
All
endurance,
right.
no dedications, nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe I need more pockets.
All right. And
Let's see what you're hiding.
Let's have some fun. Quick and quiet. They won't see me coming.
Not even sure this is a door.
Yes.
How'd you get past that door? Back off!
Cloak and dagger, my favorite. Ready for anything. Not one false move.
and this should take her out. Awesome.
Keeping my head down. Let's have a look.
Okay, that is actually better than what Asterion already has. And since he's stuck with light armor for now, we'll go ahead and equip it.
Free for the taking. Light on my feet.
What did it trigger on?
Clear off! We got here first.
Okay. I don't know, space. What? Yeah.
heading there.
Wait, I can actually push away the thing? Weird. There's some strange interactions with the way that the mod changes the illusory double.
I am fury. I am death.
Okay, you did it, so cool. We like being free. Let's do that so we can go here, so we can do this, so we can get you.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay, we already used the action here. Oh, I want their spellcaster. Yep.
Take me out.
Okay. How many hit points do you have? That is actually enough to ace you, probably with that. No, of course not. Alright, fine. Awesome. We like that. Right. Well. Alrighty then.
I am fury. I am death. You bow, or you break.
Of course.
No choice but to keep going.
Right. Another row. Here.
Fool, damn you.
Of course. And yeah, that's pretty much it there.
Can't afford to let up. Have to keep going.
Time to kill.
Actually, we should be able to, yeah, cancel intern. Let's get over here with her.
Step quick.
Okay, and then ta-da! Yeah, probably safe to do that. And let's gather up all the goodies off of them. Oh. Ooh.
What's inside? Have to keep going.
See what all that stuff is here in a moment. That and pull this. Okay. Alright, so what all did we just get? Nobody's raging. Chromatic orb. Sure. You're kind of our ranged caster for the moment. Yeah, ranged attacks, so we'll do that. There. Alright, yeah, we like it. Yeah, I do think a +2 AC at this point is probably, because I saw half plate. Where was it? Yeah, that is gonna be good enough. But yeah, we can lose the -1 to hit. As nice as that +1 to hit is. Yeah, you can hold on to that. But AC, 18 AC is going to be the better option. Let's loot all the books so we can sell them all. Yeah. Right, these, and these, and these, and these. See, and these, it's moments like this is why I have the carry weight extra, like, not so that I can get more, because you can get it all with pretty much any party, even if you don't have a single strength-based character in your party. You can get all that, but it's I would constantly be having to juggle it into whose inventory it was in, and yada yada yada. Like, no. Thank you. No, thank you. Alright.
Oh, I like it. Homely.
Although that is funny. So not everything with mods can be seamless. It's supposed to be daylight outside, so the fact that there's a hole in the roof, there's daylight here that's coming in through this, even though I'm running a mod where it's nighttime outside, there's still the patch of daylight coming through. This would be cool, though, you know, I wonder if there would be a way to go back and make it look like it was, like, make the light like darker and a little more silvery, because there is a giant moon in the sky that, you know, you can see in some of the like little dialogue moments. It'd be cool if they could make it like, you know, where it was like moonbeams coming in. Ah, cool, we actually spotted it this time. So used to having to do this the like jury-rigged way. Alright, let's disarm you. And yes, I will put guidance on you. I need to change my dice. So I have these for the other game. Pain Flail, flexible chain, +2 to attacks. with this weapon against targets wielding a shield. Nice. Advantage on concentration. Jagged. Target damaged by this flail must succeed in a constitution saving throw or become bleeding. That's it's not bad. It's actually a pretty dope weapon. That's gonna go to Lae'zel because I have a feeling she's probably gonna be able to make pretty good use of that. Once okay. Well, hold on. Maybe it's gonna go to Lae'zel.
No, never mind.
Oh, did I have Asterion pick it up? That's why. Of course. Yeah, that can go to Lae'zel.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
These can go to Asterion. Even though he won't be the one serving that purpose for me. Before too terribly long.
These boots have seen everything.
Someone's left a trap.
That and that. Oh, more goodies. Shield of Egons. Turn undead. Okay. Wait a minute. Actually, that thing I just sent to Lae'zel, what type of bludgeoning damage? Oh, right. Yeah, because everything up ahead is weak to bludgeoning. She can have this shield, too. Because if she's going to wield a one-handed weapon, she might as well have 20 AC, right? Hard to complain about that. Oh, Shadowheart stuck with her sad dagger. It's alright. Trudge on. Yep, because we got the key. Oh, wait, I forgot to... Oops. There are more sarcophagi to loot. I was being a bad loot goblin. Please forgive me. I have to go back.
What's in here?
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Strange coin. I wonder what it's worth. Armed scribes. No sign of a struggle.
I wonder what was so subversive about their work.
Right, and then that cave is clearly... Oh, maybe they did try to make the light a little more silvery? It does definitely look like the shadows are very different in this area than they did before. So it feels kind of like parts of the lighting are different and parts of the lighting are the same in certain areas. I don't know if that's just the limitation. So, you know, keep in mind all of these are official mods. Or all of these are through the official mod.io. Okay, cool. I'm going to change my dice now. Yes, Path of Nightmares. Since we are on Nightmare Mode, where you have to contend with giant frogs. And to be fair, if I saw a frog the size of, you know, an 18-wheeler, like those things were, would probably be pretty terrified too. Maybe not an 18-wheeler, but still a very large truck. Let's be real. If I saw a frog the size of any vehicle meant to transport a man, I would probably be pretty freaked out. Okay, so this part definitely looks more moonbeamy. Maybe that other part back there is too, and it just isn't as noticeable. But that's cool. That's really cool. I dig that. Okay. Right. No, go back to you. Yeah, lockpick it. Yep, still got the thing for like 3 seconds. Boom. What's in this? some stuff that we don't care about.
What to do?
And then...
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
we'll give myself guidance.
As the lock opens, weak magic pulses from the book. Such a waste, binding it to dry, dead parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list.
Do I know it's about Jurgle? Oh, I do know it's about Jurgle.
These are the entire pantheons.
Oh, well. I know it's about gods. And we got Shadowheart's inspiration. Because I read a book successfully. See, there you go, kids. Should teach you. Don't quit school. Make sure you keep reading. Because eventually, some in-game waifu will appreciate you for it. I'm just kidding.
Anything of use?
Alright, so...
I didn't think anyone worshipped the scribe of the dead.
Something over there.
Here we go.
Something just woke up down here.
At least they didn't get whatchamacallit on us? A surprise round on us. We like that. Oh no. Nope. What? What? This? 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 And then this? And now for a million fog clouds. Alrighty then. So...
Got to move.
We'll go ahead and go here, and we'll go ahead and use this, and we'll do that. And so, boom. Nice. We like it. We like it. We like it. That does pretty much answer that question, though. Of, not enough space, not enough space. Yeah, target out of sight. Okay, that's what I thought. Still need line of sight. So that's fine. We'll just put you there. Oh, look at that. Whoa, whoa. That was a rowdy crit. Still think that we're going to be able to contend with the guys in there, though, so I'm not super worried about that. We will go ahead and take this opportunity to sneak attack the boy. Fog cloud. There we go. There it is. Fog cloud. Fog cloud into fog cloud into fog cloud. Okay. Well. Let's begin to solve the problem. Okay, that doesn't actually change anything. But it does mean that we can do that and get there. Oh, you were hiding? Weird. Why? Very strange. Yeah, let's finish you like this. Boom.
Have to keep going.
Time to move.
Okay. See here. Well, we were hoping it could get rid of it, but such was not the case. Alright, now everybody can see, which we like. Oh, Ray of Frost. I was like, what is wrong with her? Right. And then we attack. And that'll be him. Right, you're fog clouding. So it's you here. Really? After all that, concentration successful, eh? Alrighty. Oh, well, that sucks. Did it finish him? No. No, but he's gonna finish me. That's right. We will just use a scroll.
On the way.
And where to? Aw, sad.
I will ascend.
Right, and we take you out. Cool. Got rid of you.
Heading there.
Shadowheart can just go this way. And yep, there's his finishing.
On my way.
There we go.
I will ascend. On the move.
Moving.
Right, and then this boy's gonna come running out.
Quickly.
Okay. And let's go resurrect the me.
I must heal.
Yeah, we popped all those, so
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
we'll gather up the last of the goodies. I think that was that. Let's talk to our boy Withers.
Effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, it's going to be an Asterian thing before long. That's intense. Gemini gloves. Gemini gloves this early. Can you imagine? Gemini gloves in this economy.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me. Right, as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Right.
Curiosity. Wilt thou answer my question? So, I ask again. Some do. Very well. I am satisfied.
Mortals live to be slaughtered.
We will see each other again at the proper time and place.
Oh, all right. Another treat. Dealing force damage. 2 charges of force conduit. Okay, and then what does the tightening orbit do? Yeah, force damage. Spend 1 force conduit to pull an enemy. Yeah, that's pretty dope, actually, all on its own. Kind of goes with what I sort of have planned for Lae'zel as well. Pretty sure that that's going to be the winner here. Concentrating on a spell grants you +1 AC. I mean, that's not terrible, but...
What a mess the ages were.
Alright. Well then. Let's climb a ladder on out of here. And because we killed the Gimbal block, we should have his shovel, which means we can dig up some more goodies on our way back to Long Rest. Because that is going to need to happen before we go to the Grove. We could probably still make it through that fight, but I'm not going to sit here and mess around with it. Not when I have no idea essentially what... Oh, that's fine. We'll just do it manually then. PSA, if you didn't know that you could just select start digging in a spot where you know a dig spot is, and dig up the thing that's there, you can.
Something over there.
Okay. You want to end the day? Have it? Yep.
Chucky, come closer. About you? No. Dry scales, clear eyes. You do not suffer. You flourish. Disturbing. Abominations grow inside us. Our bones should ache. Our mouths should bleed. Yet we...
I almost never have long rested twice by this point, so I'm actually...
Time is not our ally.
Actually don't think I've ever seen that dialogue. Oh yeah. Hi, buddy. Hello, Withers. I've been waiting.
In thy camp, there are many answers to that question. None are important.
Ah, well, we had to try.
There is a great divine energy indeed.
Beyond, they, for a mere pittance of coin.
Will they join you willingly?
Forsooth.
Do you think I can trust them?
Always horn should
Oh, well, that's pretty cool.
my compatriots perish, because it is my calling. A matter of coin.
All right. Right. So. Now is time for the respeckening. We're going to start with Asterion. Largely because I want to see what happens. Mostly because I have a cleric sorcerer multi-class kind of plan for him, and originally, because used to your spellcasting score, which ends up being important for a lot of pieces of equipment and things like that, was always set based on the spellcasting modifier of the last class that you took the first level in. AKA, if you started with a level in sorcerer and then took a level in, let's say, cleric, right? your spellcasting modifier is now Wisdom. Usually, except for clearly my character took a level of Cleric. And now he's back. He's taken a level of Paladin, so it would have shifted back anyways at this point because we hit level 3. But he took a level of Cleric, and it was still... Or she took a level of Cleric, so to make a female character. And it was still Charisma, right? So I want to see if that still holds true when I change my class here. Okay, so... Yeah. Class, we're going to start Sorcerer. And, of course, we have the Blood Sorcerer mod, so that's what we're going to go with. Oh, you still get Sleight of Hand, and your dex is still going to be pretty decent, so you can actually probably still be our lockpicky friend. Okay. Want that. Only want as high as we need for medium armor. Con score. Yep, we'll do that. And then wisdom. We don't really care. Don't have dialogue option. Insight. Why not? Sure. Spells. We want shield. Clearly. And then... Yeah. We automatically get our Blood Sorcerer cantrips over here. But this is another worthwhile way to make people bleed. Unfortunately, it's evocation, so it's not... Actually, I don't think I'm going to take that. This is going to be a decent option to, you know, if we end up needing to go back to... And then, where is it? There's another one that's like, yeah, here we go. This... And... Yeah, I mean, he is going to be full on Death Boy. Do want Bursting Sinew, but I think I'm just going to have to... No, I don't have to wait. Yeah, I think I'll pass on the Minor Drain and we'll go with the Bursting Sinew. Yep. Oh right, High Elf cantrip. I'd rather have Mage Hand. Just overall a much more useful spell, I feel like. Right, and then we level. And then cleric. Yep. But we only want utility cantrips. And then we're going to learn a cantrip here. It's not going to be that good. At least if I do it with a melee attack thing, there'll be times where advantage can help. With that. With the hit chance. Who's a... What, we'll do Kelbor. Why not? Yeah, and then prepared spells... bless your... We can do the same thing with inflict wounds, I guess. Yeah, it's not... I would rather get those from something else, so... Do that. Acceptity. Right, see, so it did change it. So this is what I was... This is why, okay. So, in that case, I am going to take one more class, even though this isn't going to serve a huge purpose for us. Other than, I guess, we'll get to grab a couple extra necromancy cantrips. But this will set our... whatchamacallit. This will set our spellcasting modifier back to charisma. It's not ideal, but it is kind of just what we have to do. Yeah, I already have shield, so I don't care about that one, but what other spells can I get here? It's not really going to be making attack rolls a ton, though. I think, well, I mean, he'll be doing enough. I think that this is actually the better option, to be honest. Can I still get these two? Yeah. Still gonna get those. Still get those. Yeah, I mean, the fear, the frightened ability. And you, let's move you over to here. And we have made Necroblaster Asterion, so that means we need to do some switching around of things. Yeah. That's going to go there. You're actually going to become pretty ranged heavy, so we want that to go there. Oh, the Gemini gloves. Yes, please. Okay. And pretty sure this is his best AC now. Okay. Excuse you. Shield. That. Alright, so the next most important one to change in the moment is going to be Shadowheart. So...
Silent. Still.
Oh. Ha!
Ah, I shall be here in thy camp, as thou...
I actually know how much money I have in this exact moment. Okay, so... yeah. Because starting Sorcerer is just too good. We're going to start Shadow Magic. We just want things that work. Because they work. Charisma will not be her thing. She will still be Wisdom based. So here we just want all the utility cantrips. We can change her High Elf cantrip to what? What do I want your High Elf cantrip to be? Nothing. Blade Ward, I guess. No, we took that there too. Well, let me finish doing these. We want that. Yeah, Minor Illusion would be the other pick here. What is Shape Water? Into a climbable block of ice, sure. Why not? Why not? And then we'll just keep this as Minor Illusion here. But it's all just utility stuff. Can't change your background. We can fix your stats. So that, and what's remaining? I guess we'll do strength just so she at least can't get shoved and pushed over quite as easily. Yeah, we don't. None of these really matter. Those can just be what they are. Alright, and then we'll confirm that change. And then we level. Okay. Bounty Hunter. And yeah, Beast Tamer. I know technically that yeah, Asterion has sleight of hand still. We can use a feat to give him expertise in it too, because we have Tasha's feats. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave that like that. And then we can go ahead and add class here. No, actually, I think we are just gonna go ahead. Yeah. We'll do rain. We will do ensnaring strike. We will do archery. No, I guess we go 2 up in fighting, huh? Yeah. So that we can dual hand crossbow. We don't know that we're going to get great hand crossbows in this, but... Okay. And then... Can go ahead and give these here. And then we'll do scimitars, why not? I don't think we really have any other real one-handers to speak of. Asterion is not wielding that anymore. Right? Yeah, right.
Trust no one.
Oh no, he is proficient with it? From what? Oh, just being an elf. Right, he's an elf, which means he's also proficient with a longbow. So, yeah, we can just give him one of those. I know we picked one up earlier. Yeah, for sure. Cool. Yeah. Definitely that. Okay. And now, Lae'zel.
Objective noted.
She's gonna be the weirder one. It's gonna seem like it doesn't make sense. Like one more level, it'll kind of all make sense, I think. Not really. It'll be a little longer than that.
As thou do.
Okay. Yeah. Where is... Ah, here we go. Amethyst. Just leave those alone. Yes. Wait, was this going to be what I was going to do with her? Now I almost don't remember. Yeah, no, it was. Okay. Sure, there will be times where that is useful. So many options. Yeah, I think that's the one that honestly we probably should go with. Where am I? Ah, duh. I was like, where am I missing points here? Okay. Yeah, sure. All of that's fine. Yep, and unfortunately, War Cleric is just the best second level in the game. Clearly, Blackith is the deity, prepared spells, yeah, bless, because it's never a bad option, and it doesn't matter what your spellcasting ability score is. Right, acceptity. We are going for pure force blasting. Magnify gravity. And then... Okay. I don't know why you keep unequipping the shield. Very strange. But alright. Alright. Gear-wise, I think we are all pretty settled and ready to go, which means now it is time to actually long rest. Astarian sneaking off into the night, being a creepy creeper. Alright. And then this was when I was planning on finishing up for the night, but I do want to make sure that we at least get to the grove. So,
you know about these parasites. Will we survive?
We are going to keep on pushing on.
Okay. Wonderful.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the Druid? Please! There's no time! By the nine hells! Open the gates! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade and suffer its sting.
All right.
Don't linger.
My path be true.
sickle and sword. Strike them down.
Got to move.
Nice.
Scout! Get to the high ground! Raiders! Charge the bastards! For the absolute!
Have to keep going.
Interesting.
Yes, here.
Oh, it's programmed to work with very specific cantrips, I think. So even though this is a necromancy cantrip and it should function with Death Cleric's thing, okay, well. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, only one body within range that's worthwhile there, so... Right, and it won't let you target the same person twice. Right. Yeah, already targeted. Yeah. Okay. Well, not terrible, but not quite as crazy as I thought that the combo was going to be. But, you know, that's part of learning.
No time to waste.
How different combinations interact and everything like that. This is all part of playing the game. Go ahead and keep dropping bombs on those boys. All right.
Time to press ahead.
Let's move.
Oh, but this I can double. Weird. Ah, there's the frighten.
My path be true.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate!
All right. And that is us making it to the Grove. So, I appreciate everybody who watched this evening. There will be more of this playthrough coming in the future. Like I said, this was something that I was kind of intending to do on the weekends originally. However, after finding out that Kriegsfront Tactics demo is the prologue, and the prologue is the demo, and that I was basically just going to be replaying the exact same game for you again. I needed some place to pivot to, so this seemed like the next best bit because I already had it set up. There will be some other fun stuff coming in the channel in the future. On the kind of creative side, I am currently working on a D&D campaign that is going to be playtesting some rules for a supplement that I'm writing that I plan on releasing soon. And so I am going to be streaming some of the prep in Foundry, and that is where I do all of my online games for D&D. So that way, I know that Foundry has a pretty steep learning curve, but it's a very, very cool VTT for those who play tabletop role-playing games online. I feel like it's probably the best, but it definitely takes the most work to get the quality out of it that it can achieve. So, you know, I thought it would be cool for me to stream my process of going through and creating scenes and how I try to make them more dynamic and interactive with lighting and sight lines and levels and everything like that. So that is definitely something that will be coming into the channel here in the near future as well. But for the majority of you watching, whether you are hearing these words recorded after the fact or whether you are listening in right now, whether it is morning, afternoon, or night for you, I hope it has been a good one. Merry Christmas Eve, and if you celebrate Christmas tomorrow, Merry Christmas to you then. If you don't celebrate Christmas, well then, Happy Yuletide. If you don't celebrate Yuletide, then I just hope you are having a good winter thus far. But more of our frosty Dark Urge shenanigans, which there will be a lot more ice coming to this character in the near future. We'll be coming back to you again in the future, but for now, I just hope that everybody has a good one. And if you are celebrating the holiday tomorrow, I hope that you also have a safe one and that you have a good time celebrating, hopefully with friends and family. And I hope that it's an amazing day for you. We are only 3 more followers away from the 25 follower goal over on Twitch. For me to be able to take another step towards reaching affiliate with them. So, if you are listening to these words, I would greatly appreciate a follow over on Twitch. However, no matter whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, subscribing, liking, commenting, all of the things that feed the YouTube algorithm, those all do amazing things to help support me as well. But like I said, just more than anything, thank you for watching, and I will talk to you guys next time.